Already restricted?
Yes.
Sweet. I love that platform so much.
What's that?
I said I love that platform so much.
So much. You ready, Peaches? Peaches, 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 Peaches.
All right, let's rock and roll any. I'll turn those comments on there. Maybe we're rocking and going. Did you click the appeal yet? Appeal in process. I got it. All right, cool. Well, that's fun.
What?
Being restricted already.
Oh.
Ain't even started. I ain't even done nothing wrong yet. Give it a minute. I'm not saying I won't do anything wrong. Just give me a chance to do it first. Why do you always put these pliers back in? Test, test. All right, well, let me figure out getting the boat set back up. It is what it is. I am over this already. Move, Georgia. Thanks, Brad. Welcome in, everybody. It doesn't look like we have any comments from people, but okay. Cool. Probably because we're still restricted and nobody can join there. Zane. Yeah, we're just getting started, guys. Just getting started. God, that's a lot of scales. I remember why I don't scale bait now.
Mallory, it is nice and toasty out today.
It's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot.
Warmer than I thought it was going to be. That's for sure.
I think it's like 77 or something. It's a bit ridiculous.
It is nice to be out on the water. It's been a minute since we've been on the water. Between some shows, getting a new puppy.
Don't blame the puppy.
Getting hurt.
That's the real reason we didn't fish last weekend. You decided to pair your hand. How is your hand today?
It's doing pretty good. It's all scubbed up like it doesn't hurt hardly at all.
Now I can tell Chris I give you a high five.
Thanks. It still hurts to grab some things, but like, then your fish hurt me on this hand. I'm just down for the count.
Old AP over there. You know, you're the reason that safety meetings are a thing.
You're right. I've been the topic of many a safety meetings.
How fast are we running? Let's slow that down just a smidge. I mean, I'm all for driving fast food, but...
Y'all remember that show on MTV called Catfish? Yeah. Not the same kind of catfish. We're not that kind of catfishing. We're the real catfishing.
I had 10 cents for every time somebody made that reference in a live stream.
What size circle hooks do y'all like?
Depends on where I'm fishing. Depends on the size baits I'm running. I think the most important thing in hook sizing is pairing the appropriate size hook to the appropriate size bait.
We're running some pretty big baits today.
We're running the larger side of what I would run on like a 7/0 D85 Diachi. Any bigger than what we're running, I like to run a 10/0. But I typically don't run any smaller than the 7/0 Diachis, which is the equivalent to like an 8/0 Boss Cat. And there's a lot of people's 10/0 circle hooks that aren't bigger than a D85. That gets into a whole nother spew of issues. The hook industry is not standardized, so like, the brand matters more than the size.
Yeah.
Good fish off your side.
Yeah, we have a pretty decent sized fish that's out in front of us. If you just slow down or turn around and go that way, it'd be so much better.
He hears the old transducer and he's like, nope, we outie.
Crappie Barbecue says, freaking raining like the dickens out here.
That does not sound pleasant at all.
I mean, he didn't say those words exactly, but you know what I mean.
Yep. I got yous.
We're supposed to get some rain tonight, and tomorrow's supposed to be real, real yucky.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a take the boat home tonight situation. Or take the boat back to the shop.
Yeah. Crappie Barbecue says, it still lines in the water, though.
It was super nasty foggy here until like 10:30.
Yeah, I was surprised at how late it was still foggy.
You think that's a snag or a fish?
I guess it was a snag.
I think so too. It kind of took it a long time to do anything. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Oh. Oh, baby, you've got fish scales all over your nose. You trying to save these for later?
She was back there trying to hoover up all the fish chips on the back deck.
Well, good. Somebody's got to do it.
I think there's more fish chips back there than her little tum-tum can handle. I bet the puppy could put a hurting on those
I
fish
was about to
chips.
say, Nick's on the other hand.
Nix wouldn't have just moved the bait. She would have inhaled the bait.
Right before we went live, when we were getting cut up and prepped for us to go live, Georgia's taken bait from this corner over here to my chair. And I'd move it back. And she'd look at me like, "What are you doing? I'm trying to give you bait."
The sun is oh so bright and oh so hot. It's almost that time of year where I get to hang out on the boat with my bobber out.
Shorts and hey dudes.
Shorts and hey dudes.
Speaking of, I'm not happy with hey dudes right now.
Because they're astronomically expensive?
That, and then I got the promo the other day to where you could get like 2 for the price of 1.
So it's still $195,000?
No, it didn't even work.
Lame.
Because I was like, well, I'll just get me a new pair and I'll get you a new pair. And spend like $69. Perfect. Wrong. It was going to be like $140. And I was like, yeah, no.
That's a bit ridiculous. I was cool paying $40 for Hey Dudes, but 70? That just seems a bit excessive to me.
It's the brother-in-law. The old Cole.
Old Cole.
Old Cole.
Hello.
Is that a... I couldn't tell if that was a fish or a...
What that?
Yeah.
Little fishies. Those is snags. Snag. That's a fish. That's a really good fish sitting on the backside of that log. That's a really good fish. That fish got a big old belly on him.
It's been a struggle today.
Have you been skipping comments?
No. But I had to double check, make sure.
Fair enough.
You know, I wish that was the default instead of top comments.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's top comments as a default. That's probably only for big channels.
Don't start.
I guess them fish behind it, well, maybe we haven't quite made it to the snags because nothing's really tried to snag.
Yeah.
I really thought we'd see a lot more dink tap action.
Yeah. We'll see.
Are we running big enough baits they're scared of it? I
It's
mean,
big baits, but I was thinking the shad that are about dollar bill size were. The Catfish Cowboy says, "Howdy, everybody. What's up?"
I don't believe I'm getting this one back. I didn't even have to put enough oomph behind that one to break it all the way off. Whatever it was hooked to broke.
So what have you guys all been up to? It's been a hot minute. Give us an update.
I forgot to look and see if the vertical was working. It is.
Waiting on parts for the boat. Can't wait to get back out there. I hear that.
Waiting for parts is the worst. Like, it's bad enough to need parts in general, but having to wait on them is awful.
Well, nowadays you just can't go to the store and get it. If he in there,
He ain't happy.
he ain't happy.
That fish in the live well's mad. At least I think that's what that was. That's what Georgia thinks it was too.
What body of water are y'all fishing? We are fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia.
I ain't gonna lie though. That startled me just a bit.
What are you doing there, pup? Are you happy to be out on the boat? You haven't been out on the boat all year. This is your first fishing trip of the year.
Been too cold for the peaches.
SDK says hello.
Hello.
We had a bad ignition switch and turned the boat off out of the water last trip and had a pretty interesting 15 minutes of floating before we got it started again.
That's so sketchy.
Firefighter 110 says that, or everybody's saying that TikTok has no sound. Ah, I said the word.
That's very possible. I bet it has sound now.
Ta-da! Magic trick. Thank you for the heart, me.
See, you guys got to tell us stuff like that.
I know. I've just been here jibber jabbering, asking how everybody's doing, talking about the puppy. You know?
It doesn't matter. We're
Carrying
restricted
on.
over there anyways.
Well, everybody keeps popping in and not saying anything.
Yeah, I ain't seen the first comment over there.
Hello from North Carolina. Welcome in.
That looks very fishy. That really looks fishy. Oh, it doesn't. Just maybe.
It's a better view from my side. Yeah, it looks a little fishy back there.
I gotta be honest, he don't look like a fish I'm gonna be super excited about. I don't know. He'll be the first fish of the month.
Is that the speckled shad head?
I don't know.
Okay. It's okay. I don't remember what's on mine either.
Oh, well. It is still there. And it almost feels like there's a small amount of weight to him. Oh, nope. I think I lied.
I would not like to exercise my Chevrolets and Lambo feeties. So he's going to stay right where he's at. Oh, I was coming.
Did they tell you to push me off the boat?
Maybe.
That's a terrible idea for all the people that can't pull a trailer. Oh, yeah, he's a solid 4-pounder.
Hey, a fish is a fish. That works.
He wasn't even hooked. He was just holding on to it. The hook was rolled back into the bait.
Oh. Yeah, that happens.
Good news, they got to see it from the side of the boat, right? That
No
camera
clue.
picked it up?
No idea.
I don't know. That was on the old speckled shad. I think it's the 3.5 pounds of bait on the end of this leader that feels so heavy.
I mean, we get to see the fish come up to the side of the boat. And you lose him out of frame.
Oh. I didn't lose that fish. I landed it and just released it really quickly. It is a solid Facebook 35-pounder. Huh. That's odd.
Thank you for the ice cream cone and the chili and the rose and the cake slice and the live and the wing.
Okay.
You're awesome. The humboldt, the freestyle, the Odie's, the goat, the GG. We're getting all kinds of gifts over here.
Whew.
So somebody asks, can you explain the giant bobber system? I've never seen that before.
Well, so they're planer boards. And I've already dropped enough stuff off of the boat today, so I'm not going to go pull one, because the last time I wanted to explain this, I dropped a planer board at dark and lost it. For those that didn't get to see it at the very beginning of the show, I knocked my microphone off my head into the lake, and they don't float.
Here you go.
Giant bobber. I just want to say giant bobber. You can explain it.
You were... Okay, so what we're doing is we're fishing under movement. So we're using our trolling motor to pull us forward. And we have our baits casted out from the boat. And we attach these boards here. This end goes towards the hook. This end goes towards the rod. And we let them out at different distances from the boat. And when you engage the reel, it'll push the baits further from the boat, allowing you to cover more water, present your bait to as many feeding fish as possible. Real Bama, these are the spread 'em planer boards. This is the soon to be extremely difficult to get purple.
Purple is a discontinued color.
Richard runs the black spread 'em planer boards. So you toss it out, let it hit the bottom, then hook your line to it, and it bounces it off the bottom as you move.
Yes. So if you were walleye fishing, you would call this bottom bouncing. In catfishing, we call it dragging. But it's essentially the same principle of we're fishing on the bottom using a float to keep our actual bait and hooks off of the bottom, but pulling Dirty South dragging weight, if she reaches down and holds one up, it pulls across the bottom. It's weighted on the lower side and has foam inside it to help it stand up. That helps prevent snagging as much as possible. It does still happen. Typically, when you snag, it's because your hook caught into something and not because the weight did. And we just bounce around in high probability areas. We'll mark a couple of feeding fish, see that type of situation, and be like, all right, cool, let's just cover water there. And that's how we typically spend our days.
Arizona Big Man says, I am new to TikTok and the page. Are y'all like marine biologists with all that equipment?
Arizona Big Man is such a troll. Yeah, we actually, we're showcasing the enlarged shad growth and its impact and invasiveness and how it hurts the blue cat population. The invasive speckled shad is detrimental to the trophy cat fisheries.
Oh, Lord, listen to him.
I'm going to have to text him that picture so he sees the invasive speckled gizzard shad.
That's interesting. I accidentally snagged a carp last time I was out, and it towed me around for like 20 minutes.
Carp are fun.
Carp are fun. They make some pretty good bait if you can use it in your state. It's almost getting to be that time for us. Start using Corp. If you caught any of our videos that we posted
over the last week or so,
in the last 2 weeks, you were able to see how it is that we prepared carp as bait. So Cody says, wished y'all would catch a fish.
Me too, bro.
Bro, that's been like
today has
the
been
whole day.
It's been a struggle bus day.
Come here, Peaches.
I wish you would move back from the land down under. I'm really sad. I'm going to go fish in Alabama for 10 days and you're not even going to be there.
I thought he was coming back for the invitational.
Is he?
I don't know. I could be wrong.
That would be kind of cool.
Nine and a half more months, he says.
That seems like forever away, bro. Pretty much all our friends in Alabama have either moved away, quit fishing, or don't fish in Alabama anymore.
You know, they do say distance makes the heart grow fonder. We just miss him that much more. Bama Blues, I should be there.
That's like forever away.
You didn't let me boop.
Booping the snoot. Quit wiggling. I'm booping the snoot.
Do you want to see the fish? Well, come on. Let's go see the fish. You ready? What do you think, Peaches? Oh, dang, I was close.
What were you trying to do?
Nothing.
Are you messing with the little whisker fish?
Maybe.
Don't tear up my bait net.
Arizona Big Man says, I got big bluegill. I sent Rich. That's awesome. You guys include the pup. We have a little boat dog too, and she loves it. Plus, we love to take her because they only get to see what we show them. Yeah, she's a nut.
She is ridiculous. Hold on. I want to scare her because it's funny.
Oh, what was that?
She doesn't get scared of it anymore. Or there's enough water in there it didn't splash at her.
Yeah.
Are you going to show Sakoti a little whisker fish?
I'm trying to. The little sucker's fast. Oh. Over here. doesn't help that we've got lake water in here, so it makes it...
You can't see anything.
You can't see anything in there. Whiskey fish.
That's primo flathead bait.
Yeah, he's a little stressed.
It's because that lake water's gross.
It's got really pretty color, though. Now, can anyone tell me what characteristics help us identify this as a blue catfish? Can anybody tell me?
'Cause it's blue.
He's slippery. Can you tell me? Can you tell me?
How many anal rays does it have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 means it can't be a channel cat. Oh, she's like chomping. Channel cats only have 29.
All right, leave him alone. Watch your nose and toes.
Noses and toeses.
Nose and toes.
Peaches. Come here, pupper dogs. I think I'm getting sunburnt. This is going to be my first sunburn for the year.
Dave says, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Fly Fisher says, what's up, Richard and Jaymee?
Fly Fisher. The legend.
Arizona Big Man says, how is the new fishing partner coming along?
Well, she's a psycho.
She's a toothy critter.
She's definitely a toothy critter. She's a legitimate psycho.
I'm excited. I cannot wait for her first boat trip. Whoa! Flyfish has been a member for 7 months.
7 months?
Let's go.
That's impressive to keep a streak for 7 months.
Right?
Like, that's commitment. I can't even keep up with a pair of socks for 7 months.
And we appreciate everyone who not only follows us, but subscribes to our channels, watches our social medias for updates.
Do you have one of these to showcase?
No, because you took my box and you hid it.
Oh.
If you guys are interested, we've got the new Slunger Cat product.
Our signature series.
It's our signature series bullseye float.
You don't have to buy them, but it helps.
They are exclusively available at Tackle Band. So the last time we were out on the boat, we were fishing a tournament, and I was talking about how excited I was about some of the new things that were coming out. This is it. This is something we've been working with Tackle Bandit and Slender Cat Outdoors to bring to you guys, and trying to keep that a secret was so hard. And when you buy the pre-tied leaders, it'll have the blue Slender Cat logo with the JayRFishing logo on it for the JayRFishing pre-tied leaders from Slender Cat Outdoors.
Same Diachi hooks. Same Andy leader line.
Michael says, oh, hello, hello. Flyfisher says, congratulations. Thanks. Oh, and by the way, they are officially live on the Tackle Bandit page. So if you guys are interested in getting your own JayRFishing bullseye floats, you can get them on the website. Brian says, what's up, guys? Eating this fave red Starburst like they're going out of style. Waiting for Fishy to take my bait. We've caught a couple fish today. It's been a rough day to catch fish, but I mean, we're still making it happen.
Josh is casting a spoonbill bill to do it on like a 6-inch round oak stand.
Yeah.
So you'd have the casted and painted bill.
Oh.
Instead of doing like the Euro mounts in a shadow box.
Yeah.
You'd be able to have replica bills done and still be able to release the fish.
Red and pink ones are the best. I get the fave reds. I mean, don't get me wrong. The OG Starbursts are good. But the fave reds hit different. Flyfisher says, gonna be busy today. Glad I caught you guys on stream. Have a good day.
Thank you,
See you
sir.
later, Flyfisher. Thank you for stopping in.
Hope you have a good day.
But yeah, when it comes to the new deckhand, she is growing. She's healthy. Ready to make her debut. We are just not ready for her to make her debut. What you doing?
Sunning.
Are you recharging your solar battery? Are you sunbathing? She says, yeah. What else would I be doing, Mom?
Arizona Big Man says that his bluegill is... Well, he keeps calling his speckled shad a bluegill.
Ah.
It's not a bluegill. It's just a speckled shad.
I have some hopes for this stretch.
I saw some really exciting things when we pulled through here earlier. But I've seen a lot of really exciting things this whole stretch, and it's not turned into anything. I don't understand. Maybe I need to slow down. Maybe the weather's got them being a little delayed.
You had to scale the speckled shad. And I'm finding fish scales all over Georgia.
Scales literally everywhere. It's ridiculous.
I just cleaned the boat.
Not that good.
I cleaned it enough. It was absolutely disgusting because we hadn't cleaned it all winter.
Oh, where are hungry fishies? If the wind stays down, I kind of want to, you know what? I'm just going to go for it. I don't even care. I'm just going for it. I'm going to try to make the swing. Oh, where is Big Fishies? What are you doing?
Doing that. Why that boat so dirty? Because you made it dirty.
It's a yucky boat. Use a yucky puppy.
I think she's really happy about being out on the boat.
She's going to be really upset when we go to Alabama without her. And Louisiana.
Yeah. I'm nervous. I don't know what my middle board's doing.
Yeah, I don't really understand it. Oh, I figured it out. I'm actually going to pull this one just a little closer.
Thank you for tapping the screen. I hope you guys are all having a good Saturday.
I'm making us go sideways in the wind.
I see that. I'm trying to get us closer to the timberline.
I'm going to shoot straight to the other bank.
Oh.
And then I'm going to go down the other bank with the wind. We can't what? Put the power poles down over there because it's so shallow?
Right. Oh, so we're going to drag back up that way?
Yeah, we're going to go to that bank and then go that way. And it's going to be super sketchy.
Did that boat finally get out of the trees over there?
Yeah. Did our appeal get approved?
No. Do you want me to hit appeal?
Yeah. I had already appealed it once, so I guess our appeal got denied.
I guess.
I don't know. It's dumb.
That app infuriates me.
That app is such a giant waste of time. But it's whatever. Sweet, crispy caffeine.
Huh?
Sweet, crispy caffeine. The old Celsius. That snag looked really fishy there for a minute. I'm gonna sit on this side in the shade. Bippity boo. Bippity boppity boo. Oh, where is the fishies? You know, I used to believe that, but I don't believe that anymore. Yeah. Some sunshade sides would be pretty cool. All I have are greenhouse sides.
Which were really nice in the winter.
They were. That's Mr. Souders.
What?
Yeah.
Mr. Chris Souders?
It said that the horizon needed to be calibrated. You can have your spot. I'm gonna go back over here to cook.
Do you want to say hi to Chris Souders? You do? Georgia, what do you think is the most fun about being on the boat fishing? What is your greatest key for success on the boat? Do you not want to do the live interview?
She wasn't down for that. She wasn't down for that one at all.
Sorry, guys. I guess she doesn't want to talk.
You should show Chris your product.
Chris, have you seen the new Slunger Cat product? It is exclusive to Tackle Bandit. But we worked really closely with Slunger Cat Outdoors and Tackle Bandit to bring forth the JayRFishing edition bullseye floats. Now you can get these and the pre-tied 3-way and double hook dragging rig with the JayRFishing bullseye floats. I think they turned out beautifully.
Code JR10 saves 10%.
I mean, just listen. Ready? Oh. Oh, that's so beautiful. And they look gorgeous. Best float on the market.
If he saw the size of some of the baits that were floating on bullseye floats today, oh, it's a bit ridiculous. I got 3 pounds of speckled shad on a double hook rig.
Oh, he'll get to see it. And Derek says, any luck?
We got bait. We got one blue kitty in the live well.
That we do.
We've caught one live. Like
We have.
45 minutes ago. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm chasing my tail today. The 30-degree water temp jump in the last 2 weeks is definitely throwing me for a loop. The 2 weekends we took off fishing, we went from being cold to 80-degree days.
Yeah. Was it peaches? Do you need a bullseye float?
She does not need to be chewing on a bullseye float.
Well, come on.
Knock it off.
We're not chewing on it. We're checking it out. Hey, do you approve of the sound? Ready? Come here. Gives her she's giving it her stamp of approval. Jaymee, don't look so excited. I mean, I'm pretty excited. It's been nice. I've missed being out on the water, but it's definitely been a grind today. Getting bait first thing was a struggle. It's just been one of those days, guys. I'm ready to catch a fish.
It's gonna happen coming through this timber. That guy can't catch him, so he's trying to tag him.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
How do I move my seat back?
With the slide adjuster.
Yeah. Well, how do...
There's a lever. It should be. Slide forward. Right.
Thank you. And my seat back to factory setting. My settings, not your settings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with where I had it adjusted, you could do this too.
Yeah, well, I don't hardly ever get to...
I'm just saying. It was an option. You made it not even an option.
You're right, but I don't get that option.
Loser.
Do you want to sit over here and read the comments so I can kick my feet up?
Are you reading comments? Or
I am.
Are you showing bullseye floats to the puppy dog playing like a goober?
I'm doing both. I am multitasking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, put it on the job apps.
Have you poked any new holes in your body today?
Have I personally?
Using a fish to do it still counts as you doing it.
Then yes, the answer is yes.
Can't take you anywhere.
Mark says, so much rain here lately. Yeah, it's been pretty rainy off and on. This week was nice, though.
That sun is brutal.
Have a nice, warm, sunshiny days. The
I'm,
majority of last week was nice.
I'm burning in speckles on my hands. Rotate my arm, even it out.
Yeah. Mark says, don't make me text him. Do it.
I ain't scared. She's been full of shenanigans lately. Look at all those loons.
No. Look at all those chickens.
Those are loons, you loony. Did that bird just bark at me?
Yes. And it wasn't one of those ones. It's the one over.
Oh, I didn't see all those. Good gracious. I was looking at the, like, 6 on that tree.
No, so there's the 6 on that tree. There's like, I don't know, 20 on that one. There's a good 20 in the water over here, maybe 30. And then there's one sitting on that stick.
Oh. There's dang loons everywhere.
There's loons everywhere.
Look at all those
loons
chickens.
That far south? Yeah. Some of them will stick around during the summer, but...
Most of them will leave when it gets hot.
Yeah, most of them will leave when it gets hot.
They'll pond hump their way all the way back to Michigan. Silly little birds.
Just a little loony.
Just a little loony.
I would think there's plenty of bait around. The problem is where they're at.
Well, one group is where we're dragging.
Yeah.
Like, they're moving as we move toward them. The other group is the group that she's referring to we cannot access.
We would have to bounce Dole Sea Arc off of a lot of trees.
You got to do some stump jumping to get over there. Except they're not really stumps. Because it's like 12 foot of water right there.
That was gross.
I guess it's tree hopping.
Yeah.
Did the peach just burp?
No.
Oh. Yucky.
The birds are gross.
Oh. You watching the birds?
Could have too much bait around as well.
There's really not that much in the water.
Yeah. Mark, bait was difficult today.
This time of year, our shads scatter. Ours are not schooled up anymore. As far as big gizzard shad. Our threadfin are still in tight schools, but our gizzard shad kind of thin out a lot.
Crappie are shallow.
They're spawning. All the speckled shad that we cut up for bait were slap full of eggs.
I think we might have one or two more in the...
I think I've got one more. But he was much smaller. Yeah. I cut the two big ones to start with. We should have just came over here, anchored up in the timber, and threw them all alive.
I mean, we could have done that.
Then we could have caught a little flathead for Josh and checked that passageway.
Oh, I forgot about that.
He already texted me about it. If you catch a flathead, call me. Don't release it until you talk to me. Okay.
Sir, stick it in a live well for a little bit.
I figured we'd just spray the top of the bait tank down with water, keep it good and wet so it's not hot. Lay him up there, grab some 20-pound mono, and check for the passage.
Yeah. If you guys weren't able to make it to the Twisted Cat Fishing Expo, you missed out. I'm excited for next year, though. I think it was a lot of fun.
It was. I get excited to go to expos just to see our friends.
Yeah, I did too. For all of our friends that are watching that do want to travel or are just right there in Collinsville, Oklahoma, the Tackle Bandit Spring event is coming up. It is April 11th. It'll be from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tackle Bandit will be having some awesome sales on quite a few products.
Yeah.
Pretty decent lineup of sales.
Free burgers.
Free burgers and hot dogs. We'll be there to talk about tackle and technique, and the boat will be on display. And
I think he's wanting to schedule some like DIY classes, like fly tying, crimping rigs, a cast net contest with some prizes. There'll be some door prizes, raffle ticket stuff. It's always a fun time.
Oh, yeah. If we weren't going, or if, I guess, let me rephrase that. If we were going just to go, what would you be the most excited about?
I don't know. I've never gotten to enjoy the event as someone that just gets to show up to the event.
I think you would kick butt in the cast net throwing contest.
I'm still trying to convince Nate I should be allowed to compete.
Mark says, I have 3 more weeks of work.
Yeah, Mark is officially retiring from Ford.
Wow.
I forgot to tell you about that. Remind me later and I'll show you the thank you plaque that he got and some of the stuff.
I mean, that's cool that he gets to retire, but still kind of sad. Ashley says, hey, y'all.
Hello. I don't know. As a fisherman and just somebody showing up to the event, I think the sales alone are worth a couple hour drive.
Oh, yeah.
No shipping, get to save like 20 or 30% off on stuff. And if you've never been to the store, like Tackle Bandit is such a massive retail store. Like 5,000 square feet.
I remember the first time we were able to go to Tackle Bandit.
Christmas 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Walking in there and seeing just how much tackle they have. It's crazy. Loon, 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 loon. I don't think they're like geese. They don't go goose, goose, goose.
No, they don't go goose, 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 goose.
Do they go loon, 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 loon?
I don't know what they say. No, I think they bark.
Yeah, it legit sounded like a dog barked at me a while ago.
Mark says, yeah, some people I've seen nearly every day and probably won't see again.
It's bittersweet.
I was just about to say that.
It's bittersweet. I still have our custom Lost River lures spinnerbaits that he made for us.
Mm-hmm.
As much as it breaks his heart, they're so special to us that they're still in the package hanging in my office.
They are. The things that are so near and dear to us. We've got his spinnerbaits. We have our swim bait collection.
It's like it's special to us. It's not just tackle.
We've got to add the ones from Josh to my pile.
Yeah. We've got Rocco's cups. We've got a wood plaque that Ryan made forever ago for us.
Mm-hmm.
We've got all kinds of things people have made or gave to us over the years that we just
Hey Dave, how's it going?
Just collecting them in the office. Which Mark spinnerbaits are in the studio. They're not even in my office.
Mm-mm. Yeah, they're in the studio. When we get things from you guys, it is something that we hold near and dear and don't really use. We just put them on the shelf, collect them, because they're important. I think I would cry if I lost any of the tackle that somebody sent us. Like, I think I would cry if I lost the custom spinnerbait or any of our swim baits.
I even have a demon dragon out of the first pack of Slunger Cat demon dragons that we bought.
Mm-hmm.
Hanging in my studio.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that we hold near and dear to us. Roads Outdoors says, what kind of boat is that?
This is a 2025 Sea Arc Pro Cat 240. So she's a 24-foot Mod V.
For those of you who are watching on the red app and the blue one, here's the view from the bow of the boat. the wide lens view from the console. And then you've got my side and Richard's side. Dave, the fishing's been a little slow today. Mark says, I have stuff I don't use. It's just too special.
The fish are very much so buried in the mud and not active.
It doesn't surprise me.
I thought we'd get lucky being between the two storms. That there'd be a decent feeding, but it's just been a grind.
Yeah.
Anchor fishing would be much more productive.
I mean, we can switch it up.
I don't wanna.
I'm pretty sure that point over there has some pretty decent flatheads in it.
You want to do that for the last 2 hours?
We can. That way
up.
we can knock out, because I mean we've got some smaller speckled shad. That way we can knock out, I mean if we catch a flathead we can knock out getting the info for Josh. Because the only other time that we'd be able to do it,
I figured we'd do it in Alabama.
I was gonna say, is either Louisiana or Alabama.
I'm not trying to catch a little flathead in Louisiana.
Are you gonna want to change weights?
Yeah, on
Okay.
all the single rigs we will. The double hooks, I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Can't really cast them that great anyways. They're a little on the long side to be casting.
Yeah, and I can freshen up some of these baits. That way we're not, because we've got so much shad in there. I'm gonna go ahead and use them.
Ow, that hook's sharp.
Hey, I can't have you stabbing, poking yourself. I do that enough for the both of us.
That's true.
I'll have to show you guys my battle wounds. Well, I don't think you can, nah, you can't really see my other one. Let me bring our red and blue folks back with us. Got myself good in the hand about a week or so ago.
How did I get over there last time? Trolling motor or jack plate all the way up?
I think the trolling motor.
I think I'm going to switch into a jack plate all the way up this time. That works so much nicer in Oklahoma.
Okay.
It's just easier to manage. Oh, you're almost done.
Yeah, I've got 2.
You've got 2 left?
Yeah, I've got my board and my straight back.
Oh. We'll just leave dragon weights on all of them because it's so stumpy.
Huh?
So we'll just leave the dragon weights on since it's so stumpy.
Okay. How many fresh baits do you want me to pull? I mean, I'm not going to do it until we get over there, but...
I'll put 1 on, and you can do however many you want to do.
Okay. All right, come on, Peaches. Daddy's about to put the big motor on. Up you go.
All right, let's bounce the boat off of stumps. Stump jumping.
We'll let our red and blue folks watch from the front deck.
Appeal denied?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I can't stand that out. We're not real, apparently. You could try to end it and restart it and see if it does it again. Because it's not getting views.
Okay. Well, folks, on this app, I'm going to end the live, start it back up to see if
That fixes it.
it fixes it. So,
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Well, you got 3 other platforms, so don't drag it out too long. I don't want people getting confused. Did it do it again?
Not that I've noticed.
Well, swipe over and see if it...
No.
Okay. Are there people on that bank?
I don't know. Hello, Rocco. How you do?
And this is where it gets sketchy. Oh, sketchiness, oh, sketchiness.
I see everybody tapping the screen. Yeah, this is where it gets sketchy.
Yeah.
How's the fishing? Parker Pursuits, it's been a little tough, but it's nice to be on the water.
Oh, sketchiness, oh, sketchiness.
All right, Peaches.
I didn't get close enough to it.
Okay, you want the live one, right?
I want one live one, yeah. But let me get these thrown real fast and then I'll move.
Excuse me. Come here. You want one of them speckle shads, huh?
Yeah.
He's fast.
Excuse me. Perfect live shad. That is a primo.
Hey.
Trying to be picky about where this one goes.
Do you want a coin sinker for that one?
No, I'm good now.
Okay. I knew that I had another one in here. Here.
Oh, you're going to run a speckled shad too?
I am going to run a speckled shad.
You know what? Give me your mouth. Open up. Oh, speckled shad, oh, speckled shad. Are you going to change your headpiece?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use it as your outside rod.
Okay. The only one I'm changing is that one.
You're changing this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the stump field will provide us with a flatty head?
I think so. Alrighty, this one's ready.
Well, hand it to me. I can't throw it from right there. It's got too much hanging down. You're gonna need bait. You've got this spool really loose. I cooked that one before I could even get my thumb to it. Georgia Leanne, get down. Much better. Okay. Now we just hang out and see what happens.
Hello, hello, everybody.
Georgia Leanne, get down. It's going to be so exciting when something happens because they're all going to be slack line to knot.
Take a look at Richard's side of the boat. My side. There we go. Thank you for the follows. We appreciate hanging out with all of you guys. Since we've got a whole bunch of people joining in that are new, don't forget to check out Tackle Bandit. This is a Tackle Bandit exclusive float. It's made by Slender Cat Outdoors. It is the JayRFishing edition bullseye float. It is an EVA float. And they are designed specially so you've got the float, and then these are the pegs. And by themselves, the pegs are really quiet. But once they are in the float, you get
The rattly rattles.
the rattle.
That big echo chamber in the float.
That's right. And those are exclusive to Tackle Bandit. Now you can, well, let me rephrase that. This color is specific to Tackle Bandit, but you can get the Hero, which is red, white, and blue.
The ambush.
The Ambush, the Phantom. There's a red and black one.
The Blood Moon.
And that one's the Blood Moon. The And then the red or the blue and black, which is the riptide.
Old riptide, my second favorite color.
So you can get those from Sluncher Cat and Tackle Bandit. Code JR10 will save you 10%.
At the old Tackle Bandit.
Woot woot.
There was a bass over there jumping.
Was the bass?
Yeah, it was old ditch pickle.
Oh, ditch pickle, huh?
Yeah, just old ditch pickle.
Georgia, what are you doing?
Eating fish chips.
Do you guys have any fishing questions?
You think we can convince Mr. Flathead to come out and play?
I think so. I think with our live baits, hearing that bullseye float rattle is going to pique their attention enough to be like,
I forgot about the fact we're running live baits with bullseye floats.
Yep. We're ringing the old dinner bell.
You're awful loud over there with your starburst wrappers.
I am.
You're gonna scare the fish away.
You're going to scare the fish away.
I think there might be shad popping back over there. Interesting. You know what I forgot about this spot?
What's that?
We've never actually got a flathead to the boat in this spot.
I know. What was that?
I don't know. A big to make?
Whoa. I told you. We're ringing the old dinner bell.
That's good. That's a good one.
He's on the move, though, too.
Yeah. Which rod's it going to be?
Your side rod?
The one thrown over there?
Yeah.
Nah. It's going to be your little speckle shad.
Where is he? Straight back?
Your center rod.
I mean, it's possible. No, from what we were seeing, the majority of them are all buried up in the mud.
All the blue cats we saw were just absolutely buried in the mud. It definitely looks like an anchor bite kind of day.
So here we are, switching it up.
Since the weather's warmed up, I figure you might as well, if I'm going to have to sit on anchor and fish, might as well fish for flatheads. Kind of terrifying that fish was big enough to give us a false bottom.
I'm ready to party.
See, you say you're ready to party. I'm ready to party.
Look at this goober. Where's the fishies?
In the water.
In the water. I have some in my live well. Oh, wait. Watch
You know what could be quality fun?
Huh?
Do we have slightly small shad?
Yes. I did make sure to keep some small shad. You're gonna put a small diachi on and
I'm gonna tie up a small shad and put it on the old chasing jacks rod and see what it do.
much movement. Got all excited. I thought I was getting some action on my outside rod.
Nah, the wind just picked up.
Huh?
I said, nope, the wind just picked up.
Yeah. Making sure I'm keeping up with everybody's comments. Come on, fishies. I want to know what your favorite fish to target is from all three of you. I say all three, but you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Howdy, miss. Well, hello. I hope you're having a good day. I fly stuff. Are you on a river?
Technically.
Technically, yes. Kendall, hello. How are you? I hope you're having a good day and staying safe out there in Oklahoma.
The old Okie fishing guy? Or Okie lawn guy?
Uh-huh.
It's Okie lawn guy, right?
Yeah. I hope you're staying safe and out of harm's way with those naders coming through. A shad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I can go tinker around back there. Find just a small one. Oh, target acquired. Ah, gotcha. I'll show you them real quick. Little small guy.
He is perfect.
I know. I'm just that good.
And I'm even going to be considerate to them and put this camera up.
He says Okie long guy, though you gave me an idea for Okie fishing guy.
He's just an Okie guy. Yes. Perfect.
Are we able to stick the... Did you keep him on your hook?
Yeah.
You sure?
That's the one I threw off of your hook that's in front of me.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second, I see one.
We're,
That's what I said.
It's because the wind is really picking up. But it's okay. Watch that be like Mondo flathead.
Where are you fishing at? We are fishing
The Oconee River.
Oconee River in Georgia.
Down there's Lake Oconee. Just over there.
Just over yonder, that away.
Just right over there.
Kendall says, okay, well, maybe I do just need to go with Okie guy this year. Speaking of Oklahoma, if you guys are in the state of Oklahoma or would love to travel, Tackle Bandit is having their spring event. It'll be on April 11th. Tackle Bandit's having some massive deals on select products. There's going to be door prizes. There's going to be some really good food, some DIY,
A cast net competition.
cast net competition. We'll be there. We'll have the boat on display. You guys can ask us questions about how we set things up, the tackle we use.
See the Rodzillas in person.
See the Rodzillas in person. James says, I'm a Missouri boy that lives on the Missouri River.
Nice.
God, you're just twisted.
It's going to spin us probably all the way around. Till the wind's pushing straight against us. It'd be okay. Everything got casted before the wind picked up, so as long as you don't reel on anything, it should be fine.
Okay.
How big a bass do you think is going to eat that shad?
I think you're going to get a pretty decent ditch pickle.
You think it's going to be a ditch pickle or a baby blue cat?
Nah, ditch pickle. I'm currently wearing your black hat with the JR leather patch.
This hat?
This one?
Available at tacklemania.com. Although we're almost out of stock of them. I don't know if I'm going to do another run. We might hold off for a while before we do any more.
Yeah. Well, last time you guys came to town, I was expecting burgers, but got scratched for hot dogs. But then the dogs got scratched. He said, yep, that one. Well, we were able to do a little bit of a fish fry.
No, we
No,
did
we
burgers.
didn't. We did burgers.
We ate burgers at the...
No, Kendall had to show up early because he had...
He showed up before burgers.
Yep, he showed up before burgers. Dennis says, fam.
Yo, what up, bruh? Nate
grills up a mean burger.
He do.
Dennis says, Jaymee, 13 days till the wedding. That's crazy.
Congrats.
Are you excited? Lisa says, Jaymee. Linda.
Lisa.
What's up, girly?
Now that I'm in the shade and this wind's blowing, it feels fantastic today.
I don't know. I might be putting my hoodie on here soon.
I'm not. Look at how red I am.
Yeah, you definitely got a little red on that one.
Yep.
I might have to play search and rescue.
No.
That's not a very smart decision.
That's a him problem.
There's some rather tall trees over there.
They look like they know what they're doing. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I was gonna backtrack and say that because I mean they did. That whole area over there is full of trees.
Yeah.
Dennis says, right? Waste your time. Yeah. Spend all the time planning and now it's here. Kendall says, if I may, I'd suggest a hat with the string on the bill, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm a sucker for those style hats. Like a sun hat?
No, the ones that have the like the banded rope.
Oh, okay. That's like a sun hat?
I don't know. Apparel's a lot to deal with.
Apparel is a lot to keep up with. Goodness. I'm thinking about it. Do you know where our box of bait rags are?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't we have like a whole new box?
I mean, I don't know how many are still in the box, but I know where it is. But there's like 60 bait rags under the back seat of the truck.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I didn't think we went through all of them.
I think there's still 100 or so at the house.
I miss that Uber.
Freddie.
Oh, Freddie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they've been busy with the shows this year.
He's a silly goose.
Palm Bay, Florida in the house. Good luck. Thank you. Welcome in.
I wonder if that fish is actually going to take a hook or if he's just going to hit it that one time.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Well, that's why I'm still sitting here.
Make sure to grab your boat snacks. Which one was it?
My side rod. It just hit and pulled it one time and didn't let go.
Oh! That was almost bad. Kendall says applesauce is not a boat snack. Yes, it is.
I eat applesauce on the boat.
Huh?
I said I'll eat applesauce on the boat.
Hey. Judge me all you want. But them go-go squeezes?
I was fixing to say, what's the applesauce in the little pouches called? That stuff's delicious.
The go-go squeeze.
Those are always wonderful.
Because if you get those, then you don't even have to worry about a spoon.
I wish they made them in adult sizes.
Right?
Because I can slurp down like 10 of those things.
According to the AI summary, this is a fishing trip on the Missouri River. And it says, ask about the cast net competition.
Well, we're definitely not on the Missouri River. This is definitely the Oconee River.
Dennis says Dennis says I'm gonna try to live stream the wedding also.
That'll be cool.
We did that.
We did.
Well, if you end up doing it, we'll be watching. There really isn't a food that is off limits as a boat snack to us.
Now, I've had sushi on the boat.
Pizza.
So we've pretty much had anything you can think of on a boat. But when you spend as much time on a boat as we do.
Dennis says, yeah, it's the 20th. We'll be watching.
It feels like we've been sitting here forever, and it's only been 30 minutes. Well, there's just enough wake in the water now that's going to rock me to sleep.
Don't go to sleep.
If her rod goes down, I'm sure you'll get excited enough I'll know it.
Oh, if your rod goes down and you're asleep, I'm totally reeling it in.
Totally swimming / walking home, too.
Rhodes Outdoor asks, what kind of boat? This is a 2025 Sea Arc Pro Cat 240.
Is that boat going back?
Yep. Makes me so nervous.
More power to him.
Kendall asks, do they make recliner type seats?
I don't think they make a factory reclining seat, but I know several people that have put like computer chairs on seat bases to have recliners.
Roy has
Oh yeah,
has some different kind of recliner type seats.
that's right. His Dynasty chairs recline. So yeah, they do make reclining seats. I forgot his Dynasty seats recline.
I didn't find that out until we were at the Twisted Cat Expo and
They were all reclined back, hanging out on the boat.
yeah.
He was showcasing features of the boat.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna end up taking a little nappy nap?
I might. I'm pretty comfy.
I'm so used to our little alligator trying to chomp my fingers off that Georgia just takes her little snacks so sweetly. Dude, she's eating all your chips. Actually, these are my popcorners. He ate all of his snack earlier.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Do you want the last little bit of my popcorn?
No, that's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of little pieces.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I need to cut back.
Thank you for the Rosa.
I gotta watch my figure. And obviously we ain't gonna catch no dinner, so I might as well get used to being hungry.
I mean, if you're okay with eating half of Blue Cat, that
There ain't enough meat on that blue cat to feed the dog.
George is just down here. She's on the floor eating her popcorners that I give her. Nothing worse than running out of snacks on the boat. Yeah, that happens on occasion.
I strategically didn't buy very many snacks for myself. I've been eating way too much anyways.
Nutter butter is a great boat snack.
Nutter butters are delicious.
Gross. You said gross to nutter butter? Yeah. I'm not a big peanut butter person. Huh. I may or may not have a rod that is snagged.
Oh, the reason we got flagged, so originally we got the appeal approved, and then we got flagged again for talking about products outside of the TikTok shop. This is why I absolutely despise that app. It's not about content on that app anymore. If they're not making money off of whatever you're doing, they're not going to let you do it. If you're not battling, they don't promote you. If you're not pushing the shop, they don't promote it. They make it to where businesses have to pay such astronomical fees to sell on the shop anymore that it's not worth it. Such a joke of a platform.
Georgia, you better stay under the bimini. Do you hear the eagle? You think the velociraptor you have at home is bad. That one will get you. And then fly off with you and never get you back.
Was it an eagle?
Either an eagle or an osprey.
Oh. I wonder if that fish is actually going to pull that rod on down or not.
Any luck? I hate the ads on there. I agree, Brian.
On the musical platform?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we started. And I 100% regret ever having an account on that app.
Oh, hey, now.
Yes, it's what made us what we are and got us as far as we have, but the last 2 years on it have been a giant waste of time. We went from getting millions of views on that platform to dozens. Because we don't beg for gifts and push every junk shop product they offer us.
So if you're looking at the rods, the second one in is getting bumped.
Which I can't say anything. The red platform's the only one I actually like.
Yeah. Come on. Just take it already. Quit playing with it. Yeah? Did it decide to take it?
I'm not sure. I don't really know what's going on with it.
No, it's still there. Are you bringing whatever that is to the boat? Or is it just slipping?
Well, it was given. And then it stopped giving. And then that one swam into the boat. Like, it's legit just swimming to the boat.
It is.
Fish or snag?
A fish. I think if it's still on there. That's a fish.
Oh, he's huge. Biggin'.
I need the net.
I got the net. Bring him to the side of the boat.
I don't know if he's gonna fit in that one.
I gotta get his tail. Biggin'. He barely even fit in the net. All right, Georgia, leave it. This is what happens when you just let them swim all the way to the boat.
Quit, Georgia. Come on.
Biggin'. Can't believe we got him in the net. Georgia Leanne, back it up.
Sit. Sit.
Are you confused that what dog that was?
I did. I did.
So that dog doesn't know that command. That's the English puppy.
Sit.
It's the other dog you have to talk to in German.
I know.
And just as I said, absolutely buried in the mud. Georgia Leanne, back it up. You could have boat flipped this dude all day.
I wasn't sure because I forgot that this one was a double hook.
There you go, one netted fish. Show the world your monster fish.
He's huge. Are you guys ready for this? Huge. All right, little buddy, you ready to go back?
He's going to tell all his friends what you did to him.
And away he goes. Do those reels, so those reels do have clickers. Jim Rat, what's up, buddy? He also didn't give much fight. Yeah. He was wrapped up, so it's a double hook dragging rig, what we're using. And he got wrapped up in the leader. So it took him a minute to get out of the leader.
He tried to do blue cat things and just roll and roll and roll.
That's a good bait right there.
There's a fish on this one.
Huh.
Like, it's most certainly wrapped up, but there is a fish on it. I don't know that you'll ever land it.
Alrighty.
It's ready to go.
Yep.
Well, because we've twisted so much and I don't know where anything is anymore,
I'm just going to cast it out that way.
I'm just going to send it over the side.
Sounds good to me. Did the bait at least stay on?
I'm pretty sure it did.
Okay.
Why do your reels do this and mine don't?
I have no idea. Nah, Okie Long guy, I think being comfortable is the requirement.
It still wanted to do it. We're just going to leave it right there.
You should talk Richard into $800 for the set. You know, that Okie friend discount.
I've got 800 in this set. That's not going to happen.
Thank you for the hearts, Barbara.
If you buy both sets, I'll do both sets for 17.
I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what he's talking about.
The LE rods.
Oh.
I'll sell you both sets for 17.
Yeah, you can't get those no more.
Yeah, they don't exist.
They can't even call up the...
The manufacturers can't even color match the thread wrap anymore.
Mm-mm. He sent a cry face.
I've been offered 700 just for the green one. Those are ancient relics.
Sweats in a hoodie with house shoes? It is. He said, I'll do one set for full price.
Find a buddy that wants a set. Go in halves with him.
Spade, if you're serious about getting a set, we'll bring it with us when we come.
We've already... You're way behind on that.
Oh. I'm gonna say, we'll bring it down when we come for the spring event.
Yeah, that was like a 3 week ago conversation that I would bring the set for him.
He said, oh, Bubba, I can't do both. I'll do one set. Need them to go with the green apple edition I got. I mean, the cool part about it is that they're all brand new, still have the plastic on them. Never been used.
As far as I know, they're the last two sets that still have plastic on the reel seats. I could be wrong. Cody Kennedy's set could have the reel seat still on.
That's possible.
There are not very many complete sets left in general.
I'm sorry, Jim Rat. I totally missed your comment. I saw your earlier comment. What's going on, you two? Catching or just feeding the fish?
We ain't even feeding them. We're just soaking baits. These fish are absolutely buried in the mud.
I've got to fish the tongue.
Well, she's got one that's wrapped up, but I feel like it could be a pretty decent fish.
I mean, it's possible.
What you looking at?
Just the way that line's...
Well, will you fix that live well latch?
Yeah. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy.
I don't think our bloopers are blooping that good anymore.
I mean, if you want to reel them in, we can put live blooping shad on.
I don't really want to deal with no blooping shad. They tend to tie stuff in knots.
Spade says, I know. I can't wait. And I can't wait to see y'all at the spring event. I'm excited for the spring event.
Spade, are you going to compete in the cast net contest?
Okie Lawn Guy is asking what's for sale.
What we're selling?
Yeah.
A complete limited edition set of original Big Cat Fever rods. So they did black rods with different banding on them. And that was, they released one color every year for 5 years. So there's green, pink, blue, orange, and yellow. And they were limited runs. So, like, they did a batch of however many green rods, and when they sold out, they sold out.
Spade says, haha, you got jokes. I can't throw.
And we have 2 complete sets, brand new, never fished, plastic on the reel seats, with matching rod socks.
Yep.
Hold on. As much as you're going to hate this.
There you go, Brian. That was the clickers for those. Turd.
Couldn't get him up.
Put the
I
clicker
moved
back
him.
on.
Yeah, I left it slack and put the clicker right back on it. I moved him. I don't think we'll ever get him out. He's buried in that log, but that's a stud of a fish.
Oh, we'll get him out.
That's a 30+ flathead. If we ain't got him free before we leave, I can tell you what's going to happen. I'm put the trolling motor down, and I'm going to use trolling motor to go over there.
That's what I was going to say. We are going over there, and we are getting him out.
I'll go over there and spot lock on top of his noggin and watch him on live scope.
Cast net contest. Can I submit a video entry?
No. You could not be a banana and just show up. But since Nate said I'm not allowed to compete, since I taught you how to throw a cast net, I don't think you're allowed to compete either.
I mean, Spade. Spade says, no, y'all got one set.
We only have one set. Spade has one set. We're just holding on to it for him right now.
Spade, if you want to enter the cast net contest, I'm pretty sure Richard could teach you how to throw. He's not allowed to enter in.
I'm no good at it. It took me all day to catch like 2 dozen shad.
That doesn't mean you can't throw one. It wasn't your throwing skills necessarily.
No. The only thing that was difficult about throwing the net today was throwing it over the camera on the bow of the boat.
You can just ask Ricky Down about betting Richard and cast nets.
Yeah. He's still a little sore on that one. He was so confident I was going to do terrible throwing his 12-foot tape net that he was going to film it to post it and make fun of me.
Spade says, what size throwing?
I think we're going to do a 5, an 8, and a 12.
He says, I know how to throw.
Or maybe it's a 5, a 7, and a 10. There'll be 3 net sizes.
Fishies. You think he's hooked good?
I mean, I don't know. The problem is that's a double hook rig. So not only does he have it wrapped in that tree, when I go to pull him around it, the other hook buries in the tree. So I really need him to choose to just swim out of it. Because if he'll swim out of it, he'll get the hook out of it.
He says 5 and 7 I could throw, but never done a 10.
You just triple load that one on your shoulder and rock and roll. It's all in the hips. Rock it back, sling it forward. Ain't
Oh, I guess I could bring this back so you guys aren't just staring at my rods.
I got so excited about that one.
I did too.
That's the flathead that we need for Josh.
I know.
The sad thing is when you get all that bow in the rod, when you first see me load it,
Yeah.
it gives a couple of feet at that load before it actually gets, like, you can tell it's snagged and not the fish. Like, that fish is that heavy. A big old flathead. He just hanging out in that log.
Being a turd.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset with him about it. Just being honest here. I told you when we pulled over here, we've never successfully got the flathead to the boat. That fish is hooked where we were anchored last time.
He's in between that one that's barely sticking up.
I said where we were anchored last time.
Oh, where the boat was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the flathead that I broke off a couple of times when I missed him, and then he wrapped up and broke me off as that stick sticking up right there.
What's up? Welcome in.
Welcome to our fun. A couple of good fish swam under us. Why is it when I intentionally try to catch a little fish on a fun rod, I can't catch one?
I don't know. Come on, fish.
I'm hungry. Do we have honey stingers?
I think so, yeah. Not the granola bars.
We're out of
I
granolas?
think I'm out of granolas.
Well, check and see. I'll watch the statues.
Okay. What are you fishing for? We are fishing for catfish. You've got some Reese's in here.
I got Reese's.
You got Reese's.
Reese's.
Do you want them?
I'll take some Reese's.
Yeah, I got some honey stingers.
Ooh. Yes, please.
There you go.
Honey Stinger Energy Wafers. Thunderstorms expected this evening.
All right, Spade.
I give you a present. And then I got you a surprise. Hold out your hands and close your eyes, and I will give you a big surprise. Okay, wasn't that big. Cookies and cream honey wafers.
That's interesting.
What?
Fish that just swam under us.
Yeah. There's been a bunch of those. He kind of makes me want to reel that other rod in and just suspend it right off the side of the boat.
Well, it wouldn't hurt.
After I eat this honey wafer, I might. We're having Chick-fil-A for supper.
Ooh. Blue heron. Heck, if we catch anything of size, it'd be the biggest flathead that we've caught here.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that flathead that's hooked on your snagged rod is the biggest flathead we've ever seen here. Which isn't saying much. We've only caught, what, 2?
One. So for our red and blue friends, so there's the rod that goes down off to the side. That next rod, it looks like it's getting messed with. The next one in, that's the one that's hung. And I thought I saw some movement on the next one. Now, the one that's closest to the engine, that's got a live speckled shad on it.
Big old speckled shad.
Yeah. So it'll be very interesting. Does anybody have any questions? I feel like it's been real quiet. Brad, we are fishing the Oconee River on Lake Oconee in Georgia.
Oh.
I know. So this rod is just right here, is what we're watching. For those of you over here, it's that one. Nice, good luck tournament out there in 2 weeks. We'll be in Louisiana in 2 weeks.
What Brad?
Cox.
Oh, he knows where we are.
Well, he was the one that asked where we were fishing.
We're in the stump field above the Indian, well, across from the Indian Mounds. Jaymee hung a good flathead, but has him stuck in the timber. So if you want to come over here and pull him out of this tree for me, let her reel him in, that'd be great.
My entire side is just getting messed with, Brad.
I wanted a flathead today. Water temps are up so much that I thought it could happen since all the blue cats are buried in the mud. Is it one of Clay's tournaments or is it a Cat Masters tournament?
Brad said, my wife saw y'all on the way down there. Very possible.
Where'd she see us? Probably Golden Pantry.
Probably. Hey, that Golden Pantry.
Has the best biscuits ever.
Yes. But their breakfast burritos, oof, I got a steak breakfast burrito with egg and a little bit of white gravy. And what they don't tell you when you select steak is that it's country fried steak.
I don't know what steak you thought it was.
I just assumed it was steak because it specified steak tenderloin, so I figured they would specify. Come on.
Steak tenderloins like thick cut tenderloin medallions.
I know. But all it said was steak. So I didn't because they specify a country fried steak biscuit, but they won't specify when you're selecting your biscuit or your breakfast burrito if it's country fried steak or not. Not dragging. Brad Cox says Middle Georgia, and then you go right by house. That's right. We drive right by your house. Don't forget about that. I can't believe how foggy it is. Did you see that we've got a hot shot crew doing some controlled burning over there?
Somewhere up past Dyer's. Do it.
Come
Do it.
on. We're all just watching.
I just want to see a big brown ugly fish.
It'd be even better if it comes off of one of them speckled shad.
I love speckled shad for bait.
Not gonna lie, I was a little shocked that blue took the speckled shad.
Everything eats speckled shad. It's delicious.
Well, I don't mean it that way. I mean, I thought that, first bait would be the shad.
No.
But with the speckled shad spawning, I guess it really doesn't surprise me all that much.
No, speckled shad's a killer bait up here.
They always be burning around there.
They've got a hot shot crew from Oregon out here doing it.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I do kind of feel like getting a little bit emotional and watching the movie.
The hot shot movie?
Yes.
Only the Brave?
What they doing? We are watching fish play with my baits.
But your bait is a live fish, so are you sure it's not your fish playing with your fish?
I don't know. But that is such a good movie.
It is. We'll watch it when we get home. I don't care.
Do you want to see if your mom wants to go pick up the alligator?
We'll ask her that on the way home. That way, she doesn't have the alligator for a long period of time without us.
That's fair.
I miss my alligator.
I told you we should have just brought her.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with that.
I mean, it's been a slow enough day that...
I was worried more like, can she hold it on the boat, or is she going to drop a big stinky steamer on my boat?
No, I think she would have been fine.
And she'd chew on everything she'd get her teeth on. I think that dog would chew on cinder blocks if you left her unattended around them. She ain't the brightest puppy in the world. She's real smart when it comes to training. But as far as figuring stuff out for herself, she ain't got a lick of sense.
Well, hello, Jeff. We caught 2 so far. Well, technically 3 so far today.
Yeah. Only 2
Catfish.
during the live stream.
Only 2 during the live stream.
Caught some stud cruppies. I have to send Brad a picture of them.
Jeff says, how big is the alligator? She's right about 35 pounds right now.
Yeah, she's only 5 months old.
So, Brad, since you're on the blue app, or Jeff, since you're on the blue app, I'll kind of explain to you what we got going on. So, if you're looking at the engine, the rod closest to the engine has a speckled shad on it. And it's live. The next rod currently has a fish on it, but is also wrapped up in a tree. So we're kind of just letting it do its own thing over there. The next one may or may not be getting messed with. And then the rod that's laid down is not really doing anything. That's kind of what we got going on here. I saw your sloth says at Sea Arc Boats. My buddy has. Were they in here?
Did Sea Arc join?
Yes.
Oh.
Said I haven't forgot, y'all. Sending you a package next week. What?
Pay attention.
No, the Hot Shot crew is doing what? The Hot Shot crew, they're doing controlled burns.
Burning back the undergrowth
in the
national forest.
Just take it already.
It's that speckled shad just sitting there bouncing on the main
Oh
line.
Lord, if it is, I'm gonna lose it. They're doing controlled burns in the national forest area.
At least I hope they're controlled burns, because
if they're not, then
if it's not controlled, that's a problem, because it's pretty smoky.
It is pretty smoky over there.
I think it's controlled underbrush burning.
That's what I'd assume.
It's what it looked like this morning.
Jeff says, it's done nothing but rain here in Kentucky for the past week and continues to rain.
Yeah. It rained last night and stormed just a real short, probably 2 hours. And then it was super cloudy, foggy this morning. Now the sun's popped out.
We're supposed to get the start of the thunderstorms.
And then it's going to move back
11.
in. And tomorrow's going to be trash.
So for those of you who are excited about it, the new deckhand, our little alligator, she will make her boat debut probably around June. But we definitely have been posting some pictures and videos of her. For those of you on the red and the way Richard's sitting, you can't really see her.
The old peaches.
Yeah.
She's, never mind, she's awake now. I was going to say, she was napping. She's over it.
She is.
She said, there ain't no dang fish in this water. Let's go home. We got chicken at home. We don't need chicken of the sea when we got chicken at home.
Jeff said, it flooded everywhere last spring, messing up fishing for everyone. So hoping it's not going to do the same this year, or this spring. Yeah. We'll see. I'm surprised with how much of a wet winter we've had. That water levels have dropped as much as they have. But I'm interested to see how the spring's gonna turn out. And Jeff says, how does the alligator and your little fur baby get along? Well,
great until they don't.
Yeah.
If the alligator is being a civilized puppy, they get along great. When she gets the zoomies and runs around like a psycho, Georgia can't stand it and she gets a little grumpy about it.
And then Nick thinks it's a great and funny idea to continue to pick on Georgia when she is grumpy.
Georgia will get mad and like mouth at her like she's using her teeth to tell her to knock it off. And Nix thinks it's a game, so she just paws her in the face and like rolls her over and then jumps around and plays.
And then jumps around and acts like a psycho. Even more.
The 9-pound miniature wiener dog is not really good at telling the 35-pound Dutch Shepherd what to do.
No. Our house is a mess.
But I love my little alligator. My life was missing a full-size dog. It is so nice to be able to tell the dog to come to you and not have to pick her up and set her on the bed. She just hops up there, lays down next to you. She's like, yo, what's up?
She's got some hops.
She's starting to build muscle and recover. She is a rescue. So she was very malnourished, in pretty rough shape when we brought her home. Now she's starting to get some muscle mass and she can move. She falls off a lot of stuff though. She does not have any spatial awareness.
No.
She'll go to roll over on the bed and just flop in the floor. And then get up and look at us like we're the reason she fell off the bed.
Her favorite thing to do when she's sitting with me on my recliner is to sit on the edge of the foot prop.
And if Jamie's not like leaned back in the recliner to lock the foot prop up, it just folds.
Yeah, if I'm not sitting just right in my recliner, it just folds. So she just flops onto the floor. And I'm like, really? Dave says, tight line, fellow anglers. Well, thank you, David. I'm currently just ignoring my rods because they keep messing with me and I'm tired of looking at them. No, but Georgia really hasn't been socialized with puppies.
Mm-mm. She was the youngest dog of the house.
Of any of the households. And so she's...
Because Tundra was already a grumpy old man.
Yeah. The alligator and our male dog don't really spend a whole bunch of time together.
Yeah, but they don't really have an issue with each other. Lou's just kind of like whatever with her.
I wish he wouldn't be, though. Like, as bad as that sounds, I wish he wouldn't be. Because she has a habit of sticking his head, like his whole head, in her mouth. And that drives me insane. You keep messing with it. We might as well just go back there and attempt to untangle it.
He's got pretty gnarly head shakes when he moves. Like, they're not those quick, violent head shakes. They're just like long, slow tugs.
Thank you for sharing out the live.
All right, let's free him, and then we'll see. Don't throw baits yet, because sun's still pretty high, so we'll probably reset for like 15 minutes. Once we get back there, we'll be far enough back there that we'll be able to just pull back down and see what happens.
That's upsetting.
Surely they're not dumb enough to sit there and start throwing jugs upwind of us while we're sitting here fishing.
Okay, go on. There you go, little buddy. Please don't. I have a rod that's stuck back there.
God, kids are dumb.
Yeah, but it's got a fish on it, so, like, please don't.
You can't make this stuff up, guys.
What?
Okay. You can't make this stuff up, like.
Okay, what am I?
Just flick it in free spool because I'm gonna live scope navigate over there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go to the front deck with it.
I just put the clicker on so it wasn't
Fine.
just going.
Like, I see that somebody is currently already fishing here, but I'm gonna show up and get in the way anyways.
for those of you that are on this camera, if you go over to our red or our blue apps, you'll get to see Richard on the front deck as we are trying to go untangle my hooked fish from this log. That's quite possible, David. Look, I'm all about everybody getting out on the water and fishing, but a little consideration would be nice.
Yeah, they don't care.
Carson, we are catfishing.
Just spooked a flathead off that tree.
Huh?
I said I just spooked a flathead off that tree.
Show that fish who's... Spade says, show that fish who's boss. They're looking at you.
Well, don't look at me. I don't know what I'm doing.
We knew coming into this area that it was full of stumps and trees and logs. You see him?
Do you not?
I was just gonna bring up live scope if you...
Yeah, I can see him on live scope.
Okay. Oh,
He didn't appreciate me going over him.
I see him. Hey, Sammy.
Drop power poles.
Put the power poles down?
Yeah. All right, put the power poles back up. He's wrapped around it, and I can't tell which way he's wrapped. He's almost big enough. If I had shorts on, I'd get in water.
Yeah, Jeff. I'm filled up. How deep is it? Currently sitting at
About 7 foot.
about 7 foot. Space.
5 foot under the transducer, but trolling motor's 2 foot down. If it wasn't a double hook rig, I could get him. He's probably 48, 49 inches, right at 50. All right, I'm done playing with him. Come on. Hit a tree.
Oh, no.
You're going to lose him.
No.
Do what?
Is there a way for us to...
To what?
I was going to say, if it loosens up when we try to wrap one way, or...
I can't get him to slide anymore. He's got that hook buried and he won't pull. You'd have to just sit here and wait for him to come out of it. And I'd rather not. I'd rather just give these idiots the spot and let them fish. That's a wrap. He swam off it. No, he didn't. He's big enough you can turn the gain down low enough to not even see the tree anymore, and you can still see him.
I don't want to talk about it. Do you want me to toss the bait?
No. I'm going to trolling motor navigate us to the other side of the point, and we'll tie a rig on that one and recast it. It's what it is.
Sucks. Wish could have got him. I mean, that is what we get for fishing the...
We knew that when we started fishing in the timber.
David, she's walking around. Yeah. Do I need to lift the engine up more?
Nah.
We're at like 3 feet.
Do what?
I said, do I need to lift the engine up more? Because we're at like 3 feet.
Well, the engine don't stick 3 feet below the boat.
I'm just worried. You know me.
If the trolling motor didn't hit, the engine's fine.
Okay. Well.
Pretty bummed about that one.
You're bummed about that one. Nah, Chris, he broke off. The only way we were gonna get that one out was if somebody got in the water.
You were gonna have to go swimming for that fish.
And yeah. That's what happens when you fish for flatheads and the stumps and in the trees. Now, mind you, we are still in the stumps and the trees. Chris says that was a pretty cool shot of seeing the fish on live scope. Did you take a picture of it and send it to him?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah. Hey. For you guys on our blue and red platforms. Engine's dragging. No, it's not. Steve says, engine's dragging.
Steve.
Henderson.
Oh.
No, it's not. But no.
Hey, that's the first time I've ever made it through there without bouncing the boat off of anything.
Hey, don't say that right now. We're not through it yet. But for those
we're definitely gonna hit.
For those of you who are watching on our red and blue platforms, that's something that I thoroughly enjoy being able to bring you guys along for the show. Like, I'm watching and Richard's watching on live scope. I see.
Do you have live scope on back there for you?
Well, Well, just don't ask for me to put the...
I ain't asking you. Never mind. I can't get it. Just I don't see him now.
Well, we're watching it now.
That's a good fish right there.
That is a good fish right there. For everybody watching on our red and blue platforms, I like to bring you guys along for our adventure. And when we're watching live scope, I want you guys to watch it with us. I want you to see what we're seeing.
Will you take that and hand me that chasing jacks rod with a little shaddy shad on him?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to lose that rig, but what are the odds that I can actually live scope one here on a live stream instead of just doing it dinking around when nobody's watching?
I don't know. But that's one thing we like to do is, I mean, you guys are watching the live scope right now. Seeing the fish that we're seeing. That way we can explain why we're doing the things that we're doing.
I spooked him. Oh.
Yep.
I tagged that tree with the trolling motor. There he goes. That's what happens when you bump the tree.
I mean... we want to see the lake. For those of you who are on the Music Note app, unfortunately, that's not something that we can bring to this show. You guys are very limited in the vertical camera. If you want to see the multi-cam view, our red and blue apps have that special feature. It is the same name on all forms of social media. We like to bring you guys along for the adventure.
All right, let me channel my inner pickle fisherman and use the foot pedal.
Look at him. He looks good in that blue Sea Arc shirt.
It's really dirty.
You can't tell. Well, I can't. Oh, there's a lot of good fish in here. Problem is there's also a lot of trees in here.
Oh, I've got the gain turned way too low to be playing in timber.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be all fuzzy and gross.
Well,
I like when it's all crispy clean and the sun's out and you can count their whiskers. Hey, there's Gizzard Shad.
there's Gizzard Shad.
Where'd that little flathead go?
I don't know. You're chasing something. Might be crappie.
The direction they're running is kind of peculiar.
You said peculiar?
Yeah, they were going that way.
Oh. Oh, that was a good fish.
Yeah, I don't know where he came from. The wind's a little on the heavy side for me to do this.
Well, that's why we were tucked in that, on the other side of that point. Just to be out of the wind.
Yeah, but I wanted to get away from them.
What happens? It also doesn't help that our water's like chocolate milk right now. For the clarity, there's a lot of sediment in the water. Even filling up the live well, you can see it.
I'm gonna run over here to the bigger timber and see if I can find one in there.
Oh, there's some fish.
That's a bunch of shad. That tree's sticking up high enough, we're gonna go around it. See, and everybody wants to ban live scope, but the most important thing I use live scope for is navigating trees.
Catfish Cody says, "Tell my boo I said hey."
What up, buddy?
Sneak back over to the live scope view.
Let's see if we can get us a little fish off this stick.
Those are some decent fish. They're thick.
I lost where I was. It's kind of sketchy over here.
Hey, there's definitely a fish under that tree. So Richard just increased the distance from the boat that live scope is gonna pick up and read. I enjoy watching live scope as much as. Let me back up. I have a love-hate relationship with watching live scope.
I've wasted so much time trying to catch fish that won't eat on live scope.
Mm-hmm.
No!
I was gonna say I'll get you another little shad. There's more than just that one.
Nope. I'm going to go right past it, and then we're going to cast baits at it, because there was enough fish around it that...
Okay. So while you're maneuvering us and...
Whoopsies.
There's a tree there.
Yep. There was. What's your point?
Ooh.
Did you feel it hit the boat?
No, I felt it hit the engine.
Was it the engine or the V of the hull? Because the prop is higher than the hull.
It could have been the V. I don't know.
This is why we don't take you to the stump fields in Oklahoma.
This is exactly why I don't get to go to the stump fields in Oklahoma.
I love this stuff.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Our pro cat, she's a beast, and she can handle it. But it hurts my feelings.
You know, I've actually looked under the boat, and for the most part, you really can't even tell all the places I've bounced it off trees. The key in that statement was for the most part.
Creole! Look at that sunset. And Richard in his blue CR shirt. Oh, strike a pose. Vogue.
But Rodzilla's so strong, you can prop on him.
He's a goob.
Just out here living my best life.
Creole says, we just got back. Fished between the storms today. Nice. How was it? Okay, wait.
We're just going to 6-rod this spot.
Okay. How was the morning bite? Because that was my bet, was your morning bite was going to be pretty. Was I right or wrong?
Excuse me, Peaches. Excuse me. You took a rig off one rod?
Yes, because it's my crappie. He's swimming around in live well.
Oh. Well, we need that little feller.
I know we need that little feller. You gotta get off the live well door so I can open it.
Oh. I was going to be like, well, if you'd have bought me a pro guide instead of a pro cat, we wouldn't have this problem, but that wouldn't fix the problem at all.
No, because you're standing on the door, you goob. A little crappie dude got all tangled up.
Got all tangled up.
Yeah, here he is. Just let go.
You're going to be really upset with where he goes.
This little dude's not doing too hot. I'm going to let him go.
Well, don't get upset if you never see that little dude again. All right. 6-rod fishing.
Will you check to see if Creole's said anything? He's commenting.
Where was he?
Music app.
Morning bite was non-existent. First bite came at 12:15. Finally turned on when the rain started. Yeah, we never got the rain. Every fish we've caught today has absolutely been covered in mud. We just lost about a 4.5 foot flathead wrapped up in the timber. Everybody on other platforms got to see him on live scope wrapped around a tree. I'm gonna throw this little dink fest back.
Okay.
Fishy, fishy. He was really sharp.
Yeah, he was. His bar, or the serration on his pec fins was definitely.
Most of ours are covered in mud, yeah.
I was hoping just pulling the plug would,
What, pump water out?
yeah.
Oh, here.
I just want, because we don't have a lot in there.
We'll turn the pump out on.
So I want to get rid of some of this water so I can see.
And get rid of the shad that we don't need.
Yeah. But I was half tempted to wait a little bit.
Client's left happy. That's all. I mean, absolutely, that is all that matters. I need to quit being lazy and finish mine. I need to do a lot of things.
It's all right, Creole. We struggled to catch bait first thing today. So we didn't even get to start fishing until like 2.
Yeah, our water was rough until the sun poked out. Once the sun poked out, though, the speckled shad started biting good. Gizzard shad come up out and started schooling a little bit.
Let's see.
What do we got, like 5 or 6 shad left?
4.
4? I'd say we did pretty good with not wasting the resource. Four good baits. Let them go to be food for something else. That little blue's still laying under that log.
That sucks because I just released those little guys.
Oh, he not about it when it comes to your live guy that's thrown over there. I was looking to see if I could shoot far enough on live scope to see him, and I cannot.
That's all right.
Oh, since you got all the bait out, I'm just gonna cut the pump off.
Yeah, that works.
It'll drain once we get out of this place, which I don't think we're too far from out of it. I think we get just on the other side of these two that are standing, and it cleans up, and we'll be home free.
Yeah.
I figure we'll give this like 5 more minutes.
Okay. And then head home and eat some Chick-fil-A.
Eat some of the Lord's chicken.
Look at all those chickens.
Creel, are you still in here? You still hanging out, sir?
David, we are on Lake Oconee in Georgia. Yep.
We while we're in Louisiana, we have to catch at least 1 flathead.
Just one. Minimum.
Between probably 10 and however big they get. I think 10's big enough that I can check for the passage for Josh. We're doing a flathead anatomy check. It will not injure the fish, but River's Edge needs to find out if there's a passageway through 2 of the ports in front of their nose.
Rude says the Lord's chips are nice.
The Lord's chips.
What?
Well, if Chick-fil-A's chicken is the Lord's chicken, I would assume the Lord's chips would be the waffle fries.
I'm picking it up.
I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Not even the first time today. You think Creel's going to be jelly if we get our present in the mail installed on the boat before we go? I think he will be.
Yeah, I think he will be too. He says, in the name of science, that is.
It's for a national taxidermy contest.
I mean, at the end of the day, it would be kind of nice to know. He says nacho. Nachos are the Lord's chips? Nah.
Nah. I don't know. If you're referring to like brisket nachos from Memphis, I might be down to agree with you because those were so good.
They were, but I think I could have done without the barbecue sauce.
How do your feet feel?
Okay, but it was my first time ever eating brisket nachos.
Okay. So
it was really weird. I would either change the cheese or not as much barbecue sauce or a slightly different barbecue sauce because I felt like they had a weird
and you
twang
got it
to
without the jalapenos.
I
If
did.
you'd have had the jalapenos, you'd have had the sweet tangy, the nacho cheese, and the jalapeno, bringing a little heat to the table. And it was just perfect. So don't cuss brisket nachos. That's blasphemous. Unless you want to stretch your chevre legs. Let me see this foot.
Creole says, "Why you gotta keep teasing me? You killing me, Smalls."
Let me warm this Lambo feety up.
That felt good.
Let me get those Lambo feeties warmed up and ready to run.
And Jeff says, "Well, y'all enjoy your evening out in the water. Stay safe." We will. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate you hanging out with us.
Nachos are good. Haha. Brisket, nice.
I'm just hungry at this point. And of course, as soon as I decide to stop trying to live scope anything, no wind.
Yeah. That typically is how that happens.
I need to spend more time getting good at it and finessing the boat control in the wind.
And the other thing is, like, I can see so much more on LiveScope right now. There's a lot on LiveScope.
Yeah. Well, because the wind's not churning up all the sediment in the surface.
Yeah.
Which water clarity is tremendously better now than it was when we first got on the water today.
I mean, that's true, yeah. But it's still not as good as it could be.
No. But I see a kitty cat from here.
Just on the other side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But live scoping with small baits is so much easier than trying to get them to eat with a big bait. Because how long did I spend in Virginia on that big blue before I bounced a 12-ounce off his nose?
I don't know.
Probably 30, 45 minutes.
Roughly. I don't know. I was napping.
I forgot you were asleep when me and Charlie were out there doing that.
I was napping or doing something. I don't know. No, I was just dinking around on the back deck.
Yeah.
Because then after we moved from that spot and went further down, I took a nap on the front deck.
Yeah.
Frosted mini wheats are okay.
I could tear up some Cinnamon Toast Crunch right now.
God, I know, right? Or even the Cinnamon Life.
I'm never going to be a skinny man.
And this is what happens when you only eat, like, I don't know, a breakfast burrito, and then you had a breakfast biscuit sandwich, and then we had diddly for snacks all day. And here it is, 6:35, and we start talking about food. Getting hungry.
I can't believe you don't feed me.
Don't feed you. You ate almost all of my honey stingers.
Those were cookies and cream. They're mine. You don't even eat that one.
You're right. I bought those specifically for you. But I pack them. I keep track of those. I've got to restock our honey stingers stash for the boat.
That's true. Harley!
Harley! Georgia, Auntie Harley's in the chat. Come here. Come say hello to Auntie Harley.
You're a loser.
Come say hi to Auntie Harley. You say hi. Say, Mommy needs to order some new bandanas for me and Nyx.
Nyx doesn't need bandanas. Because she wears a big flat collar. They won't actually lay on her.
Oh, that's right.
Her flat collar will sit higher on her neck. That's a great idea. I should go track and see what week Orders Tactipup is currently working on.
Oh.
Tactipup.
Big old goober.
Tact.
Did you have a good day out on the water? Hold on.
Click this page to see what week of orders we're working on.
Did you have a good day on the water?
Currently working on orders from the week of 2/25.
How do you feel about being a big sister?
They're almost caught up. I ordered her collar on the 28th.
Are you going to start snoring? On the 28th?
Yeah. And they're working on orders from the 25th.
Ooh. Creole says, move to the RIT app. Gotcha. Okay. There you go.
You know, all this talk about applesauce all day really makes me want some cold applesauce. Just for the record.
I'm not the one that can fix that situation.
Oh, we're officially over 26,000 on the musical app.
Well, don't get too excited because, you know, we don't have a big following. So
That's true. We don't. We're nobodies.
We are just Richard, Jaymee, and Georgia.
And soon to have a psycho on the boat.
Oh, yeah. And soon to have a psycho.
Will you do me a favor before you come back here?
Yeah, what's that?
Grab me 2 quick clips.
Yeah. You said 2 quick clips.
Yep, because I got to tie one on mine and one on yours.
Yeah, share your favorite snakes. These are the quick clips. We tie these onto our main line, and it allows us to interchange our leaders faster, more efficiently, and it makes storing rods and bait super easy. Make sure to check out UNCUT or Tackle Bandit for quick clips.
Just don't say the actual place that you go to, because the music app will get mad at us again. You're a loser.
What I was saying, I don't know if you guys heard me, was we use the quick clips. We tie them to our main line, and makes changing out leaders, storing rods, and switching things out a lot easier, more efficient. You can get them at Tackle Bandit or UNCUT. Did the Drake join the live? Hey, buddy, I don't know if you've been on the water lately, but out here on Oconee, them speckled shads are spawning.
They're doing that everywhere.
Well, I know. I'm just telling them that here they're spawning.
They're even easier to catch at Clarksville.
I know. Yeah. We don't go there very often.
I'm not going there to catch specks. I want to go catch the perchy perches. But when I talked to Noah this week, he said that the perch bite was still absolutely terrible.
Look at that JayRFishing edition bullseye float. Oh, so beautiful.
Are you going to put your rods up?
Yeah. I figured I'd let you do that and then give you this last clip, so then while you're doing that, I can
Snag those 3.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed you got that guy up.
I got skills.
What are you going to do about it?
I guess I'm gonna let this little guy go.
Might as well. I mean, I'm not saying he'll be okay, but he's got a shot.
Stop, I'm wrapped in your tip.
Keep your tip to yourself.
Nobody asked you.
Where's my clippy clip?
On the bait board.
Ew.
I got tired of holding it.
That's a gross place to put it.
Like I said, I got tired of holding it.
That's a big crappie head.
That is a big crappie head.
Mm-hmm. Do a little of that. Little of that. Uh-oh. I'm losing the light, so live scope's getting... That scared me. And I'm free!
Your phone is on the gunnel behind you.
Yep.
Put that guy right there.
Oh.
our red and blue apps get to see the run to the, or what it looks like when we're riding down the lake from the bow of the boat. They're on the bow camera.
Well, hi-ho, Silva. Everything looks good? Doggy bowl? You know, people ask us all the time what the hole shot's like, so this will be kind of nice. Ready?
Hi-ho, Silver! Away! Creole, are you talking about the lights that are in the front?
What?
He said, where y'all get those lights? He said sexy lights, but...
Those lights? Those are spread 'em planer boards rock lights. I think to be a big girl with a lot of stuff on her, she'd get up and move pretty darn good. Oh, that's with the bimini open.
Amber lights, of course.
That's the
They're
net
softer
catching.
on the eyes. It's real nice to have them so you're not getting blinded. He said, I bet some red ones would look killer as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess different strokes for different yolks. I'm going to run close to it so that they get to see the blast off moment.
Okay.
Should have put it
Bradley!
on. Should have put it on the other side of the boat.
Ah, there it is. Oh, we will. We will definitely stay out of trouble. We're headed off the water now. Whee! We will be down there for a week, maybe 2 weeks in April. Bradley says, I'll come out with you guys and help. Call me when you get in town. I leave town that Thursday.
We will be in town, fingers crossed, the Thursday night, the week before the tournament. I think I'm going to come in that Thursday night, crash, and get up that morning to go catch bait and do all that jazz.
Nope, wrong remote. No, not a 24-hour live stream. We're actually headed to the boat ramp now. So he says, leave town for Biltmore that Thursday of the tourney.
Yeah, so we'll be there a week before that.
Yeah. Creo says, good night, guys. Y'all be safe.
Later, buddy.
Peaches. He says, Bradley says, perfect. So we'll get to see you.
He's never fished on a boat that's ours. We've only ever fished on his boat.
I know. I lost my old phone. I'll send you my cell number. Yes, please do.
Georgia Leanne.
Come back here, baby. Come here. He says, sent. Alrighty, sweet. Y'all take it easy. Thanks, you too. I'm excited. Can't wait to see you. Oh, are you still in here, Bradley? You'll never guess what we found. We have some Gunnersville Bait Company hoodies still. And they are in excellent condition. He says, hey.
Thank you.
Only a few left. Do you still have some?
We were.
What do you do, like live stream and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
No, ma'am.
Yeah.
No bark. Georgia. We get another dog and she doesn't listen about barking. Go figure. Lake Gunnersville? Yeah, we fish Lake Gunnersville. Alrighty, folks. Well, I am going to leave you guys on. And I'm going to start putting rods away. You're more than welcome to hang out. But if not, make sure to turn on your notifications, like, subscribe, follow. And we will catch you guys next time. But I'm going to pop back, do my work. Georgia. Hey. So what's nice is we have the rocket launchers, so we don't have to put our rods in our rod lockers, but it makes it easier to keep all of our rods safe and protected, especially with the amount of storms we've got coming through. Can y'all still hear me? I've got maybe like 10 or 12 rods in here, give or take. Hi, baby, I know. Okay. Well, it's been an absolute blast hanging out with you guys. We've got to get the boat loaded up onto the trailer. If I don't see you guys back, getting back on the boat, take care, God bless, and tight lines. Remember, you guys can always reach out to us and ask questions. We are here to help you guys get out on the water and enjoy this amazing hobby, some people like to call it, as much as we do. We are here to help you guys, and it's been an absolute blast today. So take care, God bless, and tie lines.
She's just standing there on the edge of the gunnel, wagging her tail, looking at me like, Dad, this is way too far for me. Okay. Okay. Sure. Well, guys, this is the end. Dave, what was your question? If you ask me your question, I will try to answer your question. Count to 10. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. White potatoes? The type of potato? It's the fried potato and applesauce are not mixed together. All right, guys, this is it. We're gonna pack up and get out of here. We're gonna make a quick 2-hour drive home and pack all these cameras up and run away. Have you ever put mustard on crappie? I've used mustard as a binder when I was frying it. I guess if I don't end these lives, Jamie's gonna beat me. So we appreciate you guys hanging out. Take care, tight lines, and God bless.
I would just